Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa, that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पुरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ाबामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वारलोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage your Ati bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatrasana on the other side.
मतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sada Shivoham.
Abandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which I raise off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रुकुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठ कब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उपदठाने दो गोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Richaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes opened wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कखियो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा नेक रजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
नावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Nadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावो तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहरो जगत करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसी विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासको ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण दाखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका चोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे तजेत वायुम मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनम तो विज्ञेयम कक्षासनम अतः परम.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग बरि राखे सोई.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य निष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगबर दक्षिणटाने वामहस्त विष्टि दिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग बरि राखे सोई.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग बरि राखे सोई.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो वो भगतली भूपति धरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर लावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards as you engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दोवों पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, Lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body, and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Saripasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. as you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward, lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभं होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchirasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोऊ पग की धैर्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivoham. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां भंगजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवत् स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अंगुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जग्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो उभय होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिवपुमान.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिवपुमान.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास्विजोऽस्येत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एडिकुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip. and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वे गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो गोकोडासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parashamudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
मुखासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्राभे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वार्थ ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nithyananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome you all for the Day 7 program of Paramashivoham Level 2. I hope everyone would have done the yoga, Prathama Vinyasakrama and Ditiya Vinyasakrama. Now, after this powerful yoga, we'll enter into the further sessions of today.
Yes. After the intense yoga, now let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to quickly grab water, book, pen so that we can start the power manifestation. Today, whole theme will be awakening the God particle in you. The whole day we will be working on awakening the God particle in you. Yeah, please grab water, book, pen so that we can start the power manifestation. I see still few cameras are not switched on. Please switch on your camera. I give few minutes. Please come and settle down so that we can start the power manifestation. Yes, before entering into the power manifestation, let's see the Shastra Pramana to manifest the powers of third eye.
Kapalantarmano nisya tistimilitalochanaha ramena manaso dhadya lakshayet lakshamuttamam.
Yes, the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, let's enter into the power of manifestation. Please blindfold yourself. If you don't have the blindfold, you can have a piece of cloth cover your eyes, because in this power manifestation, you need to have your eyes closed. Your two eyes will be physically closed. Nothing should be seen. Only you'll be seeing through the third eye. Yes. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, be in that oneness space. From that oneness space, request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show through the third eye as we enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. With deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Ma Julie, please switch on your camera. Ma Xin Weng, please switch on your camera. And whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Can help you in the power manifestation.
Yes, ma. Dual Ling and Kixin Wing, ma. Are you able to understand, ma, whatever we are telling, or do you need any Chinese translation?
If you require a translation, please let us know in the chat. Yes. Now we are going to project the image. Yes. This is a temple in one of Swamiji's hometown. If you have seen the temple or a blue sky or a granite stone, you can put it in the chat. Or trees, anything, or green color, whether it can be a color, it can be a stone, temple structure, or a deity. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, even if you should have got the visualization of any deities, because so many deities are sculptured in the temple tower. Please go ahead and share whatever has been revealed to you.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next session. Get ready for the next session. I request all the participants to have your book and pen along with you.
Today we are going to see about awakening the God particle in us. In that first, we are going to look into it about feeling connection with Guru. Guru, the ultimate cosmic gift that each one of us are blessed to have the Guru in our life when Swamiji is there in the physical body to guide us and to take through us through the enlightenment path. So Hinduism is the most ancient and most peaceful, still living and long-lasting demonstrable system that shows the possibility of peaceful coexistence amongst people despite fundamental differences between in their preferences and realities. If you see over the last 50 years, the effects of meditation and its significant impact on stress, crime rates, violence, and political decisions making, and even in war, even war in local and global consciousness is well established. So this is what our Hinduism radiates. If you see what is SPH's response to humanity's global problems of poverty, hunger, illiteracy, disease, violence, global warming, and continue the ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since 7th century is the revival of Hindu knowledge transition system. We can say the revival of Kailasa is to stop this whole thing, the whole atrocities and attacks happening on Hinduism. Kailasa is the only nation, only Hindu nation which stand for all 2 billion Hindus.
As we draw from ancient Hindu wisdom to address global challenges, we reinterpret Vedic knowledge for modern life, leading research in the areas like psychology, philosophy, medicine, cosmology, facilitating transformation for individuals and communities. The most complex and simple approach to learning in Hindu education system starts with beautiful mantra. The mantra is uncomparable. The prayer mantra, Om Sahana Vahatu Sahana Bhaktu Sahaviryam Karavayi Tejasvi Navaditmastu.
Om Shagana Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahe Tejasvina Vidamastu
Ma Vidvish
Ma Vidvishevahe Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Yes. As you listen to this, when you listen, when you hear, sun is rising in the morning, sun is rising in the east, do you have a doubt? Do you believe it? You just see, you are seeing. Attending class in the same manner, when you listen, just keep it hypothesis and see whether it works out or not in your life and widely practice it. As the living representative of the unbroken oldest Guru Parampara from Paramashiva himself, I offer my devotees integrity, respect, commitment to that Guru Parampara first. This was given on 16th July 2009 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, that is, oldest monastic order. At the age of 35, Atal Akada is the ancient body with history of 1400 years and represents one of the Dashanami Sannyasa Sampradaya, that is, which is 10 ancient monastic orders in Hindu tradition. Who is the Guru in your life? Understand? Who is the Guru in your life? The conscious decision process in you is given a breakthrough by Paramashiva incarnation as Guru. So we are all lucky to have as the Paramashiva as the incarnation in form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. All words, teaching, philosophies, principles are only to inspire you to be with embodied Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, scripture, principle, philosophy, Vedavak, word from the source Hindu scripture themselves. The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and takes you from the perceptual reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva. Understand? The space which literally makes you the Maya shiver and takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva.
Yes. Now, I see the beautiful verse from the Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is the direct Paramashiva's direct revelations on the Guru.
In Guru Gita, verse 26, it says, Gudha Vidya Jaganmaya Deheche Agnana Sambhava Swaprakasham Guru Shabdena Katyate. It means, the translation goes, the hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance. Understand? The hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance, the absence of the sacred knowledge, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of self, that is Vijnana. He is known by the name Guru. This is Paramashiva's direct revelation on the Guru. Understand? Guru awakens Paramashiva's possibilities in you. Always, this is the actual reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says this. I am here not to prove I am Paramashiva. I am here to prove you are Paramashiva. So all the times we keep on repeatedly saying, we have listened many times from the SPH. When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your biomemory, all my possibilities will be awakened. Understand? When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. And Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandaham is your possibility. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashiva. This is from the SPH Nithyananda Paramashiva. In today's
powerful darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be awakening Paramashiva's possibilities in you. So get ready to awaken your biomemory and bioenergy, and you will be awakened to Swamiji's possibility. So that is Nithyanandokam. And yeah, let's get ready. And today mostly we'll be having the live darshan. So now itself, please call all your friends and family and invite for the program, Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Please take some time and invite your family, friends, colleagues, everybody to attend this program and tell about this today's darshan also. The special initiation is happening. There's the Kumbh Mela and Paramashiva Sena. The program is going to start soon in USA and in India also. That announcements are also going on. So beautiful things are happening, and Kartika Deepam is going to happen in another few days. In 4 days, Kartika Deepam Brahmotsam is happening. And Jayanti festival is coming next. So we have a lot of beautiful things and grand festivals are coming. Let's get ready. Please take some time and call your friends and family to invite for the darshan and for the program.
See, understand, this whole day is a preparation, so that when Swamiji comes during the darshan, it is to awaken all your possibilities. So today, Shivoham is your possibilities and Nithyanandaham is my possibility. So Swamiji says, Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandaham is my possibilities. So be prepared. So the whole day, attend sincerely. Prepare yourself so that we can enter into the beautiful darshan of Swamiji with satsang, powerful revelation will be revealed during the satsang.
best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the other segments. So, as we discussed in today's darshan, we are going to get blessings to awaken our biomemory and bioenergy. So, now we are going to directly hear from Supreme Honorificism how being in Samadhi, it will awaken our bioenergy and biomemory. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Just have your book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the session, Swamiji's session, where Swamiji reveals powerful revelation on awakening the God particle and our ego, how the ego plays, and what all we suffer due to our ego. So let us enter into this session. Get ready. Have your pen and book along with you. Always have this thing so that whatever clicks you get, you pen it down. That will help you in your daily power manifestation as well as all the problems which are facing in your life. This powerful cognition will come up and will help you to solve all your problems. Yes, Nithyananda, Lisa, Ma, welcome for the PSM session. Yes, we have already finished the power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the Swamiji's satsang.
Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist. And anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan, who is paralyzed, mentally deranged, nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding, but you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die. And you give your whole life literally and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person, you did not have children to take care of the person, you did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person, you did not even go to guru to take care of that person, everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me, will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you, because by its very constitution it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabolt or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara. For example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated. Then your ajna collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your ajna flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you became responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers are withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So whatever,
I am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is the example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what do you think of as your peak capacity and what do you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend, should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance. Don't worry. Your husband will not be scared. He will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body? Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment, Samadhi Space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the way you will radiate enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the moments of life and death related to breathing. best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. Actually today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you, very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will cross the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want. Just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing this same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. It was such high energy. So the many becomes one, not only spiritually, even socially. This celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth. at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means The consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the internalization. I request all the participants to have the book and pen along with you. So today we'll be looking at freedom from body and mind. Ego will always based on powerlessness. Understand? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always be based on self-respect, will be always be based on powerfulness. Understand this? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always will be based on powerfulness. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never ego. Having tolerance and patience is different. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. Understand? Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experience, That should not be compromised. Do not come down from that. So add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problem. Add little more tolerance. Try to blind eye for some problem that is allowed out of compassion. Just some problem can be blind eye because that can be allowed based on out of compassion. You can just turn your eyes to the other side, but you should not bend. That is the most important thing. You can just turn your eyes to some problem, but you should not bend. Should not come down from the day you take decision.
Yes. So for the sake of other people, for example, you have some powerful cognition that you decided you're going to live by. Just because there's some external circumstance, you yourself should not stop following that decision. But you see another person who might have not had that insight, that understanding. To them, you don't have to be so harsh. You can turn a blind eye to them out of compassion. They also need to learn that is right, but they might have not yet had that understanding. So out of compassion, you can turn a blind eye towards them. Let us now enter into the actual internalization exercise. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. Just like this example, many times you make a decision in your life, you're very clear about it, but the people around you, they do not immediately align to what you want to experience as your new reality. And you fear the friction, you fear the resistance. So like this, look in and based on your outer image, look what are the conflicting experiences that are being created. It's going to be the first step. So identifying areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. So that is the conflict between the inner image and the outer image. Understand whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. So let us take a few moments, look through our life. Even recent incidents are okay because these patterns recreate themselves all the time. So look in, scan your life, your whole life, and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, your outer image that you are projecting, how you want to show yourself. Those aspects which leave you with conflicting experience with others in your life. If you have any questions about this step of the process, let us know. If there's any clarity you need, we'll happily help you out. Make sure you have your pen and paper ready and you write it down elaborately. If you want, you can first make a list and then add details, but it should be elaborate. So let us get ready for this step of the exercise.
Yes. Now we will enter into the step 2. Here you are going to look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. So here you are going to identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you.
Yes, take a few moments and look into these incidents wherever you feel you're projecting some inauthenticity. So that means you have a higher potential and you know that you have a higher potential. But on the outside, you show something which is less. You show, I'm not able to do this. You're projecting yourself as you, as lower. For others to think that you're not able to do this, maybe you just don't feel like doing it, or you yourself are convinced. But if you're looking closely, you will see that these are inauthenticities. So let us take a few moments, hand down elaborately. And if you have any questions, let us know so we can help you in this exercise.
So for an example, I can give you, like you are in an office, so you have a department's work, you know they have shifted to some other department. You are qualified for it, but you ignore because of you don't want to take that responsibility. So that is where you stop you stop yourself. So because you don't want to take the responsibility, you just say no, I don't know how to do this, but there are ways to learn and do it. But we simply stop ourselves from taking the responsibility. So you can pen down all this.
Yes. Let's now move on to the next step. In the third step, identify the words you utter about yourself to others, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what you think of as your capacity and what you project to others as the peak of your capacity. So sometimes you would show yourself in a way to others that you show that you can do something, but then afterwards you actually talk about yourself as lower than that. So Swamiji clearly shares we should never lower our image about ourselves. The moment we can project ourselves in a certain way on the outside, that means that is our possibility, that is our peak possibility. We should not withdraw from that. We should work to shift our inner image to align to that outer image that we have declared. So let us look in where we have already declared ourselves as higher, but then we utter words which do not align with this peak of our capacity. If you have any questions about this step of the process, we'll happily help you out. Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the step 4. Here, you are going to identify the words you utter to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Here, you are going to identify the words you utter to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Now, you are going to restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. For an example, if you're actually, you said you'll be working on this for a project, but you didn't fulfill that. But you actually promised that you are going to finish that work, and you did not fulfill that. Where and all you uttered to others about yourself, which you did not honor, you are going to restore integrity and restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Yes. Now, if you have completed, let's enter into the power manifestation session.
Yes, today we're manifesting the power of Sarvanatha. Literally all knowingness. So in this power manifestation, we are going to project, we're going to have a page of a book open, and we're going to give you the page number for you to scan. So the power of Sarvanatha is such that you can retrieve any information, can receive the answer to any question. And for example, we are going to have book pages. So we're going to tell you the name of the book and the page number. And you're going to use your third eye and find out what is the content of that page of the book. Yes, you have the Shastra Pramana to the power of Saranatha, all knowingness, all pervadingness. From the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda Sutra 3.7.
In that, the translation goes, Anena dishtedehe yata sarvajnatata tata svatmana adhisthanat sarvatrayam bhavisyati. The translation goes, just as all knowability, that is sarvajnatva, in respect of the body occurs when it is pervaded by the spanda principle. Spanda means principle. Even so, when the yogi is established in his essential self, he will have omniscience or all-knowingness, etc. everywhere.
Yes. So we're going to open the page number 385 of the USK Foundation coffee table book, the history book. So start connecting with Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and let him reveal what is the content of the page number 385 of the coffee table book. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam and then share what all information you have received, what is the content of that page, before we are going to show and read out the page on screen. Let us continuously chant the Mahavakyam and enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Shivoham.
Yes. Now,
Start sharing.
Yeah. We can start sharing whatever Swamiji revealed to the garden.
Take a few moments and write everything elaborately in the chat, whatever you received about this page of the USK coffee table book. And then we're going to project the page and read it out on the screen. So you can verify whether this resonates with what you have manifested or not. Just take 1 minute to share, and then we are going to review the content. Samadhi Space is sharing. Good morning. Yes, Nithyananda, good morning, ma'am. Requesting our participants to also come on camera throughout the sessions and start involving, start interacting. This will make this program much more lively and involved. And this is how we can help you. When you share your breakthroughs, your struggles, your questions, misunderstandings, even if you get something wrong, if you share that, then we can shine light on that. We can help you. So make sure to participate actively in the Zoom chat as well. Naturally, if you're tuning in from any other social media, you can also share your questions and comments and remarks in the chat. We are happy to read that and respond to you as soon as possible. So now let us project the page number 285 on screen. Yes. So why an avatar? I'm here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity. This is naturally in Swamiji's words. So a moment, we're just going to increase this a little bit. Yes, it is time humanity gets this superconscious breakthrough. I'm here manifesting Kailasa to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. On the 7th January 2021, in the presidential address on the Avatara Dinotsavam, whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the creation, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, avatars descend. For too long, human beings have spent without having the next level breakthrough. If human beings have spent 1 million years as monkeys to have a breakthrough to become human being, almost 10 times more than that humanity has spent as human beings without having the next breakthrough. Humanity has wasted too much time in wars for land, wars for mind, and wars for man-made wealth idea. Humanity is in a critical situation. Human beings have created so much of destruction that if we don't have a superconscious breakthrough now, we may cease to exist. Humanity needs a superconscious breakthrough now. from the 11th December 2018. It's just that some happening of the avatar.
What is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, a new internal and inter organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. To give this superconsciousness breakthrough, the avatar has happened. And why do we need an embodied avatar? The cosmic superconsciousness need to descend in the embodied form to initiate humanity to give that next level breakthrough. Embodied beings can only receive the superconscious breakthrough from an embodied being. Thus, it is the utmost compassion of the avatar to descend into the physical frame to raise humanity to the next level. In Srimad Karanagama, it extols the great signs of a descent of an avatar and how Paramashiva in his Avyakta, the unmanifest form, manifests into his Vyakta, the manifest form of the avatar. It says, Ityevam Nishkalam Proktam Param Bhavamiti Smritam Srishtitham Lokashrutam Lokasyopati Karanam Sadhakanam Itatham Tu Swechaya Grahate Tanu. In the way Shiva, who's Nishkala without any body and part, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is from Srimad Karanagama, Purva Bhaga, Patala 71, Sakalopati Vidhi, Sloka 8 and 9.
Yes, so you can resonate anything about the landing of the avatar, or a lot of the context about avatars really was contained in this page. Yeah, any of the words picked up, let us know and celebrate your power manifestation as we are now getting ready to enter into the next segment of the day. We're going to have a segment on the freedom from body and mind, followed by a short meditation. Requesting all of you to settle down. Again, requesting all the Zoom participants to please be on camera, and let's get ready as we're going to receive both this jnana and the guided meditation from Swamiji himself.
So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one, not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, then ego says, sit here, continue to listen, listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Eshu tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same.
Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream, you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptional reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? Is this existential reality or perceptional reality? You will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptional reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. This verse need to be chewed. If you have chewed the betel leaf or chewing gum, you know what is the real chewing. Just like that, it should be chewed in your inner space. What you experience in the deep sleep state, what you perceive and project in the dream state, what you perceive and project in the waking state, about all these three, you should start drilling. Please understand. I am going to give you some conclusions, some understandings from my Atma Pramana, which is in tune with Apta Pramana. You should go on with chewing that. Then it will become your Sakshi Pramana. Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way, precisely, it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same, consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up. Oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen carefully. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state. Suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God, then what about all the plans I did, all my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship, or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure, or illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. the FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See,
you are awakened, early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, a nightmare can come, I'll come up. I'll wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I'll fall back into the same Maya, I'll fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. Who put the question? Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia.
Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to attack. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised. If, yes, responded, naturally they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, "What do you want?" He's asking like a master. These 4 or 5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, "We wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market." Arey, for that you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where is your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, "Put the handcuff." Still, why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally, somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, "Don't you believe me? I am myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me." This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly, they started feeling small. Diogenes says, "Fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads." And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, "They are all my slaves. They can't leave me. They are all my slaves. They can't leave me." One guy is asking, "Hey, you are only slave. We are not slave." He said, "You see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. But now I am leaving you. Will you run away?" Diogenes says, "If you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff. I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slaves. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have the handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body." Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks to the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, "Here is the slave. If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding." Suddenly Diogenes says, "Stop. Don't say, 'Here is a slave.' Tell, 'Here is a master.' And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him." Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally, after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically, they got frightened. And they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point, he may sell us. And he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do. and we don't know about him, so they left him and ran away. Of course, the story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story, as we understood, once you understand you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to slave you, enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only all this physical slavery existed. Now psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom.
There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, We have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others. You do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in the so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house. Just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand, whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Katakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with a wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chidakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instructions so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique. The alternative technique for that also. or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment, allow that moment to happen, and whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body, you are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment, Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now, let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us experience the technique of Shiva.
day, Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god.
Yes. We have learned about Swamiji, to learn from Swamiji how to go beyond body and mind. I hope you all enjoyed the powerful meditation. So let us now internalize on this very principle.
Once you understand the body and mind, you'll go beyond both the physical and psychological slaveries. You will totally experience the consciousness of freedom. When one experiences the expansion of joy, of savory, arising from the pleasure of sweet eating or drinking, one should consciously bring the restful awareness at that perfect space of bliss and become the taste of the food. Then there happens the supreme bliss, the state of Sadashiva, which is explained in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 72. Krishna says an important point for one who has achieved the supreme bliss. For him, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are the same. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see, ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Understand? If you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. Now we'll enter into the exercise. You will work on what is not you. Let's pen down this. For an example, if it is your house, that is not you. It is the house. If it is luxuries, that is not you. It is luxuries. If it is name and fame, that is also not you. It is just your name and the fame which can come and go anytime. And if you have a hotel business, that is also not you. Like this, you are going to pen down everything which all are not you. But still you think that is you. That is the problem. You identify yourself with many other things and think that it is you. Now, pen down what all is not you.
Yes. If you can disengage yourself from all those things who are not you, you are liberated. Because we identify ourselves with so many things which are not us. So when something breaks, when some relationship breaks, some house, maybe it burns down, and we think of all the years that we have saved up to make this house a reality, we can unclutch from all these things which are not us. We are liberated from the pain and suffering that comes along with them. So I hope you all got to pen this down successfully and you found some completion to this process. If you want to share your experience, please put it here in the chat. And now let's move on to the next segment, which is going to be the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes. Now, sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity that you should drop, drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolutely unclutch to experience the state of Paramashiva. Be in that oneness and experience the powers of Paramashiva. And keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Today, you are going to manifest page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solution book. begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. We'll give you some time. Just meditate on it. Surely you will manifest this power. Just needs your surrender, deep surrender to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the key to manifest this power. So keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let us enter into this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, whatever Swamiji manifested through the third eye, whatever you've seen on the page number 45, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, let's take a few moments to share. And then we're going to project the page on screen for all of you to verify your power manifestation. Yes, we're now going to project the page and read it out for you so you can verify whether this aligns with what was revealed to you. Drop the ego. A master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality. Because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss existence. When you realize the purposelessness of life, a new consciousness starts blossoming in you. You will then understand that the diamonds that you were protecting all along are mere stones. You will understand that the things that you thought were great are mere toys. You will understand that money is not the real bliss that you are seeking. You are seeking beyond it. You will start looking at life as a great divine play of existence. You will enjoy the dreams, the drama, and play your role with utmost enjoyment and perfection. You will not live for goals. You will live for the sake of living and enjoying life. Understand that I'm not saying that you should stop earning money. Without money, there's nothing you can do in life. I'm only saying enjoy living every moment and make your goals just incidental. You must understand that the whole thing is just a drama and you are a player. When you get attached to goals, you miss this whole idea. In a drama, does it make any sense to get attached to your role or to another character or to anything? No. It will straight away seem ridiculous, will it not? In the same way, life is also a great drama, so don't get attached to it in any fashion. Just play your role and enjoy the whole show.
Yes, if you have seen this or any of the sentence it has been revealed, you can put it in the chat. So that we can enter into the next powerful session from Swamiji. On Shivoham, you are not you. It's a powerful revelation from Swamiji. Have a book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the powerful session where Swamiji is revealing all the powerful cognition.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body
or mind, or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing.
every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their... No, it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iti shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you, please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism, will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivoham. Shivoham is a large literature. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivoham, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now, I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution, but the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8-year-old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw a few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I crash beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand? Whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation, powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. You can easily be put in pain if you are a business natured person. Please understand. If you are a business natured person, only one of your shop getting attacked is enough, you will move out of politics. Or you will move out of all the power game. Always try to catch your nature based on your root pattern and fulfill that. That will bring tremendous feeling that you lived. Please understand. The feeling that you lived, that fulfillment that you lived, that is the first step for enlightenment. See, there are extraordinary Paramahamsas who doesn't even need to enter into life, who can just get everything out of their system and directly get enlightened. But 99% of us are not that way. We get into the regular life and go through the ups and downs and root pattern and everything. Only through this way we are going. So, 99% of us, the way we are traveling, please understand, the fulfillment you lived, self-actualization is the first step for self-realization. The feeling you lived is a basic requirement. In Vedic tradition, we call that as Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual consciousness getting awakened in the body. Please listen. You don't have to memorize the word, but at least listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual consciousness, which you ultimately conscious is not is individual, it is cosmical. It is cosmic. But the individual consciousness, which you perceive as individual consciousness, getting awakened in your body, that is the first step. When that awakening happens, you will have a deep fulfillment. A Vaishya should be Vaishya. Brahmana should be Brahmana. Kshatriya should be Kshatriya. But I don't want to say the Vedic tradition does not allow the growth of the individual. It allows by the inner transformation. Inside, if you have transformed, you can evolve. There are thousands who are born as Shudras, worshipped as Brahmanas by the Brahmanottamas. Kashi is the example. Adi Shankara, the greatest architect of modern day Hinduism, establisher of all the Brahminical Sampradayas, fell at the feet of the Chandala. Not even Shudra, lower than Shudra. Later on, his disciples who are not able to digest that he fell at the feet of Chandala, made Chandala as the incarnation of Vishwanatha. That is different. But the truth is he fell at the feet of Chandala. That's all. That's a fact. Means what? Vedic tradition does not stop growth, but the growth should always be propelled, initiated, incited from inner space. Not that for the sake of external comforts, you can try to act as if you are moving to the next ladder. Fear is self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand. Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe fear can give you the intelligence, knowledge to make the right decision and right time, that can be of some support, some help, forget about it. It is completely wrong. Understand? In no way, any fear can be useful for you. I just want to give you a few minutes for you to look into your fears, because you have layers and layers of fears. Dig out your fears. Then I'll help you and lead you into process of completing that fear. Ultimately, whatever you are not able to complete, I'll directly intervene and see to it it is completed through Shivoham process. Shivoham process means It's a very powerful process using light and sound, which is from our Vedic tradition, bringing completion to you, freeing you from all incompletions, where your cooperation is not required. It's my responsibility, my job. Please understand. In every step, I'll help you, guide you to put your effort and complete the incompletions. Whatever you are not able to conquer, complete, win over, I'll directly intervene and see to it you become complete. This whole science I am teaching you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. It is from a Upanishad called Taittiriya Upanishad, directly from Vedic tradition, time-tested, foolproof, most logical and scientific. I request all of you, whenever you go to any meditation class, yoga class, spiritual program, or a spiritual retreat, keep this as a main question. Ask the teacher or a guru, which scripture this whole science is from. I am very clear. The science I am talking to all of you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Anybody can go and read Taittiriya Upanishad. You will see this whole science. My experience is matching, is aligning to that tradition, to that experience of the ancient masters. So I am presenting that science to all of you. Not only the Upanishads say these truths, I am responsible for what I am teaching you because I experienced all of this in my life. I went through and I have experienced it. I am presenting it to all of you. Think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss. Means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. You see, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's Kriya you may need to master. Means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale, first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both and hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. this Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced. Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand. Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe, fear can give you the intelligence changed. I was
Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand? All the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities. He is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all this parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you? That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you. But that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power, at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham, does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No.
just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand? He is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. I can't say he happened to Brahma and Vishnu and Devi on this very day. I should only say he is still happening. He is happening. It is past, present, future, continuous tense. I will create a new tense. I can't say it is past tense, present tense, future tense, or past, present, continuous tense. Past, present, future, continuous tense. That's the meaning of eternal. That's the meaning of eternal. Understand? He is Bholenath. He is powerful, but he is not heavy. is not demanding. You can have 10,000 SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, but that cannot stop Mahadeva getting invoked in you. He can just happen and remove, burn all those SDHDs in a second. The moment you invoke him, he burns it away. I tell you, Shivoham is not just technique, it's a space. It's a powerful space. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. As I said, because he is not a demanding being, there is no precondition. Who can experience Shivoham? Who can't experience Shivoham? No. Invite him authentically. Invoke him authentically. You will merge in him. He will merge in you. The ocean of consciousness, pure consciousness, Mahadeva, happens and radiates. He radiates. He happens. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Essence of today's satsang. Invoke him, invite him. To radiate in your inner space. With the power of Shivoham, making Shivoham as the experience. Actually, when I saw the tortoise first time I saw tortoise in my life, near Thiruvannamalai on Satanur Dam. There is a dam near Thiruvannamalai where they have this crocodile park and they have few tortoise also. Huge one. Must be at least 2 feet high and 4 feet long, wide. Huge one. I have never seen that size after that. Tortoise live for quite a long time. It seems they live even up to 250 years. Their breathing system, everything was so perfectly designed. They just go on, live, like your old mother-in-law. Or the old father-in-law who is sitting on a lot of property. If your father-in-law is sitting on a lot of property, you will really feel he is living very long. Huge size. And you know, these kids, the moment they see that tortoise or any animal, they try to throw some fruit or sweet, or they try to feed. So all these group of boys, all of us went from the school. Usually in the schools, they will take you for the education trip and all that. useless thing. It is just little fun. You go with all the students and jump around, and that's all, nothing much. So, even the crocodile was eating the jalebi and murukku. That's what we got. That's the thing we carry when we go for these trips. But I was surprised. A small piece of snack was thrown at this tortoise. The moment something touched him, he withdrew all the limbs. And we were waiting for him to put his head out and the legs out so that we can catch few photographs. The schools, when you go, that they will bring their own photographer. The camera will be almost this size, and like a box that guy will bring at one place. Usually that is the usual standard place. In that dam there is one Gandhi statue. All will stand there and take the group photo. It's like a typical ritual. You stand here and walk in line and hold each other's shirt behind. Really, so that you don't get lost in the crowd. And roll number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, based on the roll number, they will stand. Still, I remember my roll number. The Polytechnic, it was 731, and the school, I think 34. So, all have to stand in the queue and hold the shirt behind and walk. The teacher who is in charge, that fellow had an affair with another one lady teacher. So he will go away with her. There will be the class head, class leader. You have to hang around with that fellow. What that fellow knows? He is also of my age. Maybe a little tall. Usually the tall, well-built guy is put as a class teacher. And he is a little tall guy and well-built. That's all. And he will walk the same typical path and you will have to follow. And it's like you are sitting inside the train, you can see both sides, that's all. That's the only advantage. And dang, go and finally stop in one. There will be regular canteen. Already pre-ordered food will be there. Eat that and take little snacks, whatever you brought in your hand, and leave your bags and baggage. And then walk and go. There will be some monkeys too, you can throw a little for them. Anyhow, it is a typical trip. So, all of us wanted to have a photograph with the tortoise. We waited almost for 2 hours. But that guy is not ready to come, not ready to put his head and limbs out. I have heard this example, this tortoise example, earlier itself from Kuppamal. It was such a sharp click for me. Wow! Yada samharate chayam kurmaha ankani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha tasya prajna pratishtita. I thought this fellow is now in Samadhi and he is not going to take his limbs out. He is not going to be again caught in any senses. He is in his senses. Just like tortoise withdraws its limbs from all sides, when a person withdraws his senses from the sense objects, his wisdom becomes steady. When a person completely withdraws his sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs on all sides, then he is said to be established in intense unclutching. key word. Yada samharate chayam kurmangani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha. The key word is indriyani indriyartebhyaha. Withdrawing sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs. When you eat a sweet, the excitement or the joy you feel is from your own source, not from the sweet. If it is from the sweet, then why the 10th or 11th sweet is not sweetie? Why you don't feel the same taste, excitement by 11th or 12th sweet? As per the law, it is supposed to be expanding. 1 sweet, 2 sweet, then more excitement, 3 sweet, more excitement. But here, by 10th sweet, the excitement not only reduced, it's lost. Once I remember, this Dome Raja of Manikarnika Ghat. Dome Raja is the successor of Harichandra, the present generation of the Harichandra. Dome Raja gave a feast. The Dome Rajas were supposed to be the, as on a very low community. So this high class Pandits and Brahmins will not go for the Dome Raja's Bandara. The Dome Raja gives this Bandara feast for all the sadhus once a year to wash all his sins, purify himself of burning these dead bodies day in and day out. So, he is a very humble man. I know the present Dome Raja, very humble man. Any sadhu comes, I know many of them who come there, not even sadhus, just ordinary beggars. They come there for food, temporary decoration. But he is so humble man, he will fall at everybody's feet. You understand? He is in charge of that Manikarnika Ghat. He gets the money which is paid for burning the dead bodies in the Manikarnika Ghat. Per day around 360 bodies are burnt average. And that fire is supposed to be eternal, which is not put up for last, I don't know how many thousands of years. It is there. So this Dome Raja is a rich guy. It's not a poor guy, understand? He's a rich guy. But still he himself comes personally, inspects and takes care of burning the dead bodies every day. This Dome Raja, present Dome Raja, is little intelligent, so he is maintaining the Ganga also pure. He takes care that half-burnt bodies are not thrown in the Ganga, and he is a very nice person. Only if the relatives are, of course, these are very intelligent things. Only if the relatives are of, all of them are there and certified it's a natural death, he will cremate the body. All that he has done very wonderful job of organizing that whole area. Otherwise in those days they will just, even the murdered bodies will be brought and nobody will ask anything and just you burn it and go away and later on police will be searching. Because even the ashes will not be left, it will all be in the Ganga. So he made everything now organized. This Dome Raja was giving a feast, Bandara. Only, as I said, that low community sadhus, means the sadhus and the priests who are from lower community, only they will come and attend. The upper class Brahmins will not come and attend this Dome Raja's Bandara, because Dome Raja is supposed to be the low community. You will be surprised even in Dakshineshwar, because Rani Rashmani is from fisherman community. She is a fisherwoman. No Brahmin want to be a priest in the temple. Finally, because of poverty and the knowledge of the scriptures, Ramakrishna's brother accepted the post. He said, no, I will take up the job. So they were heavily paid. Ramakrishna's brother and Sri Ramakrishna were heavily paid. In those days, 8 rupee salary, almost equivalent to collector's salary. In those days, collector himself received only 10 rupee. Each Jilla collector received only 10 rupee. Ramakrishna received 8 rupee. Ramakrishna's brother received 8 rupee. So those days, collector's salary, because the upper community, Brahmins will not go for the lower caste people's ritual or the temples and all that. So this Dome Raja was giving a bandara. I don't have a caste or community problem. I said, come on, he's giving food, that's all. I had my death experience in Manikarnika Ghat only. After my death experience, when I came back, I was going around and that Dome Raja was talking to me in broken Hindi. Baba, what? 3 days you sat silently in dhyan, in meditation. I asked him, I told him, yes, I had some spiritual experience, Samadhi experience. Vishwanath gave darshan in my broken Hindi. I was trying to tell. The moment I said, Vishwanath gave me darshan, blessed me, he did not even think twice. He just fell at my feet and went round rolling. He just went round rolling, doing Anga Pradakshina literally. Then I asked him, Dome Raja, why did you not remove me from that area? Because that area belongs to him. Where I sat and had the death experience, that area belongs to Dome Raja. And Dome Raja and his servants, they came and sleep there. Dome Raja is a post, means the family eldest man takes the post, but his whole family is doing that same, taking care of all the dead bodies and cremating. So he has a lot of assistants. Only his family people will do, cutting the wood and taking care, and the whole family is fed by this income only. And not only that, a lot of people, so they are rich guys. So all his assistants, all of them used to sleep there only. So I asked the Dome Raja, why you did not wake me up and send me? No, Baba, I saw your head was not hanging. I know only if the head is hanging, people are sleeping, your head was straight. So I know you are in meditation, so I did not disturb you. That guy did not disturb for 2.5 days. We only wanted to give food for you, but you were meditating, so we did not disturb you. Anyhow, so that guy was giving bandara. We went and sat there. Some maybe 50 sadhus were there, all agoris. Agoris also don't have community. Agoris and some Vedantic sannyasis who are from the low community. Some Ramakrishna Mission sadhus. Ramakrishna Mission sadhus also don't care about the community. One good thing about them is they don't care about caste, community. Anywhere bandara, they go and bless that person. And not only that, Ramakrishna Mission sadhus use that opportunity to sing the glory of Ramakrishna. Usually in the bandara time, you are expected to sing your Ishta Devata or Guru's glory as a song. Bandaras are the beautiful platform to teach about your Guru or your tradition or your Sampradaya. So Ramakrishna Mission sadhus always take that opportunity to come and teach about Sri Ramakrishna, and they will beautifully sing in Sanskrit the history of Ramakrishna in one beautiful stotra, in one verse. So these few people were there. This Dome Raja, a very humble man, but because he is a villager, he has this strong faith. How much you feed, that much punya you will get. And this fellow will go and sit in front of each leaf literally and put 10 sweet, 20 sweet. That day I saw the way he was forcing, literally at least 10 sadhus vomited. No, really. He will tell, Baba, 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 you eat one more laddu, I will give 1 more rupee dakshina. He's sweet guy, but how much sweet he can take? Finally, end of the Bandara, I saw people have come to eat and more people have vomited than the number of people ate. Understand, even if it is sweet, when the number increases, you are only vomiting. It doesn't give you excitement or joy, because the joy comes from inside. You are not having the understanding about the source of joy. You are not having right understanding. Understand? A small story. After closing time at a bar, a drunk was proudly showing off his new apartment to a couple of his friends. Fully drunk, he is taking his 2 friends and showing them his bedroom, where there was a big brass gong and a mallet. The friends asked, what is that big brass gong? The drunk said, hey, it is not a gong, it is a talking clock. The friends were not able to believe, they were astonished. He said, talking clock? Seriously? The drunk replied, yep. How is it work? Friend asked. Watch. The drunk replied. The drunk fellow picked up the mallet and gave the gong an ear-shattering pound. Dong! All the 3 stood looking at another for a moment. Suddenly, someone from the other side of the wall screamed, you idiot, it is 3:15 in the morning. Understand? The sound is not coming from the clock. It is coming from the neighbor. Same way, joy is not coming from the sweet. It is coming from the Atman. Having the understanding about the wrong source, a wrong understanding about the source, will make your life hell and others' life also hell. Understand? As long as you are thinking it is the Irish clock, it's the talking clock, the neighbor cannot sleep. As long as you think your spouse is the source of your joy, she cannot sleep or he cannot sleep. As long as you think sweet is the source of your joy, the man who is supposed to supply sweet for you cannot sleep. When you have wrong understanding about the source of your joy, neither you can rest nor the other person can rest. So, understand the right source of joy, your wisdom becomes steady. You are established in intense unclutching. Tasya prajna pratishtita.
Yes. So many beautiful sharings from Swamiji on his own death experience in the Manikarnika Ghat. The experience of Shivoham and on the light within. If you have powerful cognition that you have received in this session, do share it in the chat. Fear of being judged, fear of ruin, fear of loss. Okay, thank you for sharing. It's always welcomed when you share your experiences. Also, if you have any questions, if there's any concepts, any doubts about what Swamiji has been sharing in the sessions, do let us know so we can shine light on that as well. For now, we are getting ready to enter into the Kumbh Mela preparations. The celebration of the Mahakumbh Mela, which is going to happen. We're going to receive the introduction, the right context, and also the darshan preparation. So to receive Swamiji's Baba Samadhi darshan and the Dakshinamurti, Baba. So requesting all participants to please come on camera and settle down as we're going to transition over. And we'll see you back with continued Acharya sessions right after the darshan. So stay tuned and let's all enjoy the darshan. Gentlemen.
Then I'm sorry about that for the technical glitch. Yes. So there's another beautiful story. One day, a guru and a disciple is walking by the banks of a river. And the disciple is a very sincere disciple. He's been connected to the master for a long time. What happens is, on the way, as the guru is walking, the disciple slips and falls into the river. He falls into the water and he's terrified. This guy doesn't know swimming and he can't swim and he is terrified. So he starts like trying to beat the water and he tries to come up and he says, he starts screaming.
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda
Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Sri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
Nithyanandam, we apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. We apologize to everyone. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So we were talking about how all that you learned today, whatever you understood, whatever you listened to and learned from today, the powerful cognitions, you are going to be experientially receiving that in today's version. And now, how do we experience that? How do we manifest that space? How do we experience that darshan? And how do we receive that experientially? That is what we're all going to be listening to and learning about right now. And joining with us for this segment, we have two of the people who have taken the decision to experience all these powerful cognitions as a reality in their life, becoming part of Paramashiva Sena, to experientially understand each of these truths that Swamiji is revealing. Everywhere in Kailasa, the talk is all about this Paramashiva Sena, being part of Kailasa's Paramashiva Sena. And already the preparations are in full swing with the daily meetings with Swamiji, and Swamiji himself is guiding each and every of projects every step of the way. So from wherever you are, how you can be a part, why you need to be a part of Paramashiva Sena and what it means for you. So we're going to be listening from the people who have already decided and are starting to join the Paramashiva Sena. And joining with us now, we have Manitya Pushkalananda, and she's already there, not just preparing, she's already registered for the program, but she's also part of the core preparations of the Paramashiva Sena program. So we have Manitya Pushkalananda who's joining here with us. Nithyananda